Why was it so easy to get my tracking there? Whatever. Hello, everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. I'm going to have to edit that out in post. I guess we're getting some extra time, but yeah, we're continuing Honkai Star Rail today. Hopefully, we can finish the Zhanjiao quest today. Let's get right to it, because I've wasted enough time as it is. So we got a message. After some thought, I think I should tell you. I think I should tell you this. After all, you've already helped us as much thus far. I've renewed my contract with May. As far as the level of service is concerned, and May is not quite there. But admittedly, I'm not a perfect employer either. The important thing is that I'm not going to dwell on a fair price anymore. May showed my family a sincerity that can never be bought with money. I don't want to let her down. Thank you again, and I wish you all the best. Same to you. Receive a text from Luigi after completing the mission fired. Okay, a teacher and a friend, Eye of the Cosmos. We also got a new one, didn't we? No, so depending on how long these take, then this will be it for the Zhanjiao. You're finally here. I've studied the design of the manuscript while waiting for you. How's it going with it? Honestly speaking, I was worried whether it would be meaningless to make a star skip from a century ago at first. But now I've realized my concern is unfounded, as Master Ryan's design is undoubtedly timeless. Yes, even though the design is a century old, it still stands the forefront to the trend, and I'm so impressed. Your master was a genius. It's not enough that only you and I know how awesome Master Ryan is. The whole world should know of it. Sometimes you just need to jump in and get your feet wet. And while studying the manuscript, I'm interacting with my master in an attempt to get closer to his way of thinking. Metis, your presence really motivates me. Please drop by regularly to monitor my progress and encourage me. When I'm studying the manuscript, it feels as though my master has come back to life. If I can feel him standing behind me and guiding me in my work, those heart-warming theories that have long faded away all surge back to my mind. And Master Ryan, please give me more time. I feel like I'm helping kids with their homework. There's no one standing behind us, right? Your effort will pay off the day the starship is made. To commemorate our hard work, I'll engrave the name Ryan, Chengji, and Metis on the ship. Here you go. This is the immortal delight that I promised you. 1 cup a day. All work is just play. This isn't something that I have to come back day after day, is it? I guess I just have to wait until it clocks in again. So let's get started on Eye of the Cosmos.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Wen. You must be Metis. I heard a lot about you. I'm Wen, a specialist from the Heron Express. That's me. I believe Ji Kui has told me, has told you that many Heron Express cargo have been lost in transit. The Heron Express wants commissioned you to go to the place where these goods were lost and search for them with Psi-Cranes from a high vantage point, and that would be a much more efficient. That would be much more efficient than getting people to manually look for it with just eyes. Those places are complicated in topography and not very safe. You might encounter some dangers along the way. If you're ready, we'll go ahead and move out. Allow me to repeat. The Heron Express hopes to entrust you to go places where. Go to places where the goods went missing and find them by controlling Psi-Cranes. Side note, these places are not entirely safe, so there might be some dangers along the way. Please be prepared. Alright, let's go. What an honor to be able to work alongside Miss Metis. What is going on? That was weird. What the? Oh my god. You're really going to turn me into the twitching nurse? I'm not playing a horror game. Come on. Oh my god. It's been a while, Meta, so I didn't think the Palace of Astrum would send you over to help. So I'm now relieved. The Sky Baron Commission kidnapped me. Truly, you are just as I've always imagined. Let's get ready to work then, and I need you to control the Psi Crane and find the missing cargo. After locating it, just send me a picture of it showing its exact location. I'll dispatch someone to recover it. Don't worry. But before that, as you can see, these bad things running around in the camera's boot. The camera's roost are most distracted by the birds and are causing chaos. Even the root is being bitten and damaged. The top priority right now was still to repair and boost the boost and restore the logistic system as soon as possible. Yeah, if someone else were to take the job, I don't know if I'd be as relieved as if it was you. I forgot to check with you. You do know how to fix the roost, right? All's good then. Please go and deal with those monsters first. We can talk about the remaining problems after we fix the roost.
Not yet time to return. Have we met? Unite our goals. You want to take advantage? I'll take it on.
Again?
Really?
Free will, or was it?
That's all you got?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You can't run. Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. Cloud scattered. Found me. I'll take it all. No holding back. Dream vanished. You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, nice try. None of you, to boost. It's finally fixed. Thank you so much for your hard work. But the next step is the main event. You need to operate the Psi Crane and to find the lost cargo. I had the same reaction the first time I controlled the Psi Cranes. In any case, all you need to do is find the missing goods. Take pictures and send the pictures to me. We'll take care of the rest. Let's see, how about they head to the Verdure first. The record showed that some items were lost in the area. The signal monitoring system indicates that the search in the current area has been completed. The Psy crane will head to the next zone. So this is where those strange signals came from. Looks like this poor thing has been stuck here since it went faulty. Don't worry, I've marked its location and someone will come to its aid in no time. I've been reconnected to the courier net. Thank you for your timely discovery. Yes, the missing items have been marked. Thanks for your help. We'll take care of the retrieval. Thanks to you, Cloudford's problems have been temporarily resolved, and the Heron Express is one step closer to fully operational. I gotta say, your performance far exceeded expectations. Not only did you find the lost cargo, but you also happened to find the lost Psy crane. You truly are trustworthy. This is your well-deserved reward. Please accept it. In the future, there may be similar things that need your help. I'll have to ask for your assistance again. No problem. Have a nice day. See you soon. Gonna go with the Firefly team on this one. Metis, thank you for taking time to come help us again. I'm just trying to make a living here. I feel you, but before that, as you can see, are those monsters on a payroll too? There are also monsters gathered around this malfunctioning roost. It's strange that there are so many coincidences. I feel sorry to trouble you with this.
That one doesn't look too friendly. There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. I'm so everything.
I didn't do that!
Fight to live! Existence is unity.
In the mood for another beating?
Have we met? Clouds scattered. Firefly type sets the seas ablaze! Enjoying yourself? Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished. Fight to live! No holding back. Unite our goals. Attack detected.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth
Fire
of
from
life.
Type 4 intersects the seas of blaze!
Clouds scattered.
Detonate.
Dream vanished.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Existence is unity. Have we met? Share good fortunes. I hope I can be of help.
Teleportation modules will teleport the computing module above it to the other end. That is not what I meant to do. Great, this route is back to normal as well. Thank you so much for your help. Now it's time to search for the lost cargo with the Psi crane. Are you ready? First item we are looking for seems to be lost in Fortuna Orgerstead. Let's fly over there. On top of the roof. The signal monitoring system indicates that the search in the current area has been completed. The Psi crane will head to the next zone. In the conclave hall under the terrace. The signal monitoring system indicates that the search in the current area has been completed. Next zone. Above the base terminal's dome. Yeah, I see it. But there's still suspicious signals nearby. I completely missed where the strange signal was, and I don't know what they mean by the Matrix of Presence Ultima. Ah. Why is there a Psy-Crane here? I suppose it's been stuck here since it went faulty. Let me mark the location, and I believe an officer will come to its aid in no time. I've been reconnected to the courier neck. Thank you for your timely discovery. The signal monitoring system indicates that all suspicious signals in the current area have been verified. Well, at least the problem here has been solved. Thank you again for your assistance. Not only did you find the cargo, but also the missing Psy-Crane, and exceeding our expectations. I knew I could count on you. Please accept this payment as a token of our appreciation. There may be similar tasks in the future that we'll need your help with. We'll be in contact with you then. No problem. And final one. Metis, you came to help again. come there are no abominations near the roost? What are you talking about? If every roost has broken down, then the heron would have been good for nothing. Then the Heron Express would have been good for nothing. Say places like this would still exist, of course. Why would you need me then? Well, aren't the evil disciples of Sanctus Metis hiding over there in the Alchemy Commission? And so, no, I'm a little scared. Fear not, Big Sissy here. I think I'm older than you by a few hundred years, but yet, with you around, I feel safer. Anyway, this job should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. There won't be any problems. I'm sure. Whenever you're ready, you can send the Cycrane off. Orient the Elixir Furnace first. I think there's some missing item from the Heron Express there. Near the ambrosial arbor's branches. On to the next zone. Is now available and searching the target area. Indicates the goods lost near the healer's market, based on above the store roofs. Are they disciples of Sanctus Medicus? I can't believe they are hiding in such a place. Let's get out of here as not alert them. I've marked their location, and I believe those from the Seat of Divine Foresight will come and deal with them. Yes, the missing items have been marked. Thanks for your help. We'll take care of the retrieval. We can ramp things up after retrieving the last missing item. It's great that everything went well today. I see everyone is here, Ms. Joquo. There's been a mishap. Lady Joqui, what brings you here? I was instructed by Madame Yukong to lead a team to investigate the culprit to vandalize the roost. And the clues bring me here. Those people seem to be disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I suppose they were modified. They modified the roost to emit a signal with a specific frequency to attract the abominations of abundance. Are they hiding there? It seems to be the case. However, the Alchemy Commission has a complex terrain, and they might alert, and we might alert them if we send everyone to look out for them. So you come to the right person, Lady Joqui. Metis here. Metis here as an expert in finding things with side cranes. You really know how to give me more work. That's why I'm here. Metis, I'm counting on you for this matter. I need extra pay for this. I have no reason to say no. You're so reliable. I'll sing your praises as in front of Madame Yukong. According to Lady Zukui, the cold product vandalized the route and is near the Elixir Research Terrace. Let's send a courier side crane over right away. Are they vandalizing the route? It's disciple of Sanctus Medicus, isn't it? It's them. I think they've seen us. Metis, let's go after them. Stop resisting. You guys have no way to escape. Stop resisting? I thought there was an army going after us. It turns out there are only 3 of you. Only 3, and one of you is a pathetic short-lived species. Want to catch me? Dream on. A pathetic short-lived species? How dare you commit evil deeds on the Lao Fu when you don't even recognize Metis?
This is being in sync?
Oh no!
I choose you!
I'm so afraid, guys.
As you wish. Eternal.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! In the mood for another beat? It ain't over.
Please, wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Merciful Medicus.
Darkness with me. This is being in sync? Some value, I suppose.
How's this taste?
May death protect us!
That was so scary. Phew, that was close. Fortunately, you were there, Metis. I'm sorry, I got you two involved in such a dangerous situation. Helping others is my pleasure. Indeed, we're just doing our job. Please take this as a token of my appreciation for you. And this is your pay. I hope you'll get to work. I'll get to work with you again next time. I hope it'll be something less dangerous next time. Don't worry about that. I've already informed the Seat of Divine Foresight when you found them. By now, no, I believe they have been arrested by the Cloud Knights. And that's it, I guess. So I guess we're just moving on to Penacony now. Fly a Psycrane to the vicinity of an Oriat elixir furnace. So I guess we're going to bounce between between Zhenzhou and Penacony for a couple of weeks. Let's see what this is about, because I could have sworn I finished this event.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Just a holographic wrap-up DJing over there. The Festive Superstar. I've heard some of my friends say that those special musical phenomena have undergone some recent changes. You can go and check them out. Maybe that might be helpful to you. Yeah, I'll help you organize everything. Has completed all challenges and unlocked advanced quests. Everything has been arranged for you. Come try things out. You can view the completion stage as advanced trial here. I could have sworn I already did this. During advanced trial, all hints will be disabled. Respond based on the rhythm. Well, I'll give one a shot. I don't remember how to do this at all. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that, but I might just do that on my own anyway. I don't really think there's anything more than just it's anything more than just doing advanced quests. Clockie will always belong to Clock Studio and Mr. Watchmaker. Your family can never have it. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clockie has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he is in a bind, and the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clockie isn't in any trouble, nor does he need any hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report out of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patient is about to expire. The chairman has gone missing, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How's Clockie Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? About that. Oh? Sorry, Gress, we're in the middle of a business discussion, and please bear with us. Wait, why don't you let the guests give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at Clock Studio's theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken, and the sky is all gloomy, and the Dream Jolt troop is walking all over the place. Yeah, because Acheron cut adventuring up. Clock Studio can't even dish out enough funds to fill the place, yet they want to open the door and start operating ASAP. How ridiculous. Hey, Gets, let's hear your take. Do you think this is dangerous, lifeless, and this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreation spot? Just the way I like it. Well, I can't believe Clockie is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well. Now your audience feedback gives your answer. You're shooting yourself in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Even so, we'll never sell Clockie. Please see yourself out. All right, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studio files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it. There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. Oh, that blasted Iris family. What should we do now? Seems like we can only pin our hopes on our Dream Joy memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker... Well, let's not bother our guests with our problem. Get back to work. That was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Picey, the producer of the Clockie franchise. Welcome to the Clock Studios theme park. Holy Stellaroni! This is fun, isn't it? TikTok. Do I look like the cartoon star of Penacony Clockie? All our cast members are dressed up as character as in Clockie for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. That is such a low effort costume. By the way, please don't mind what the lady said just now. We're just minor budget. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studio will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? Well, as you know, Clock Studio was established by the mysterious watchmaker. The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. And Clockie only gets to see its success today thanks to his business acumen and wild imagination. Yet we lost touch with him a while back, and the company has been in a rudderless drift since then. And we keep losing ground in the market competition as a result. It's simple. Buy other companies and milk their shit, and make live action Clockie. What's the family after? Their representative made us an offer to buy the copyrights of Clockie, claiming that they were trying to save the company. That's just baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studio as if it means losing Clockie. Is there a solution? There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary called Dream Joy Memoir. It's a much anticipated piece that is a collection of all Clockie stories over the past 5 centuries. As if we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragment scenes mixed with scraped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clockie's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare take on the director's role without authorization. For Clockie's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with his story. I'm familiar. Really? Now isn't the time to joke around. I'm telling the truth. Well, it's not that I find you trustworthy, but there are simply too many things that are untrue in dreams. I'd appreciate if you could show me some proof. Present invitation. I see you're Mr. Watchmaker's guest. Please forgive my rudeness. Still, no, it only proves that Mr. Watchmaker invited you here. It doesn't mean you know him well. This is the Mr. Watchmaker's hat. I took it right off his corpse. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save Dream. You can save the Dreamjoy memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. And seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, then I'll guide you through the basics. The Watchmaker left behind and raw story snippets that need to be edited before they can be released. Let's practice our editing skills in the Chronometer Chronicles film first. Every Dreamjoy memoir film contains multiple chapters. You will see the completed film snippet at the start of the chapter. Go take a look. The story we're about to tell happened long ago. Clockie from back then wasn't a Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. I'm Clockie, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. And it's clearly the Astral Express. Our ship's been into plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures: the flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, and Gold Sand Town, and beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold it. The navigator's master had an armored chair boy. You are calling for it. So our ship's about to set off. Instead of hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonder you'll encounter with Clockie. You'll need to determine their duration. This is the die that represents the duration of the snippet. Drag it to the plot content to start editing. The different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotional changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and they should never be allowed to hit zero. Once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it may where I must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Let's keep editing. Golden story snippets represent and interesting storylines which will increase audience emotions. Gray story snippets represent somber storylines which will decrease audience emotions. We need to dedicate as much time to interesting story as possible while editing. Selecting the die will also allow for quick allocation of edit time. It's quite convenient. We'll hit it if we put 3 there, because we'll be at 16. I haven't been this thrilled in a while. Let's watch it again. Not only was it thrilling, it's also got flavors of absurdity and satire. This flick is 1 in a million. Scared me so bad I broke out into a cold sweat. Almost got sick as well. We're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. Creme de la creme. Clockie has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clockie has never let it stop his own voyage. Have you heard? Clockie's hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. Or a master hat. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even told me all he knew about navigation, and I'll really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't forgotten I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let's continue our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation and his Clockie cogs, Clockie follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on the journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Represent normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they also decrease another type of emotion. Increases thrilling, but decreases dramatic. Green represents story snippets that you need to invest enough time to gain emotion. So more or less than 4. More or equal to 4. No, wait, that's less or equal to 4. Oh, no, it's more. No. No. It's more. It's more or equal to 4. Golden Story snippets can raise multiple audience scores at once. The film is better than drinking Soul Glad, simply to peak. Not only was it thrilling, but it also got flavors of a... we already read that one. Eve of Departure. After the feast, everyone is deep in sleep. Only Clockie remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. His whole trip has been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board. Like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the Compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Is that the legendary Nightmareville? Well, Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid. With me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clockie has a dream, a very, very long dream, even longer than any of his voyages. The Compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clockie encounter here? Will he and his comrade save the day, and will Clockie's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative Gene Joy Memoir Part 2, Dreamscape Crusade. The Starter Flicks editing is done. Good job. We just got a film reel for extra stories, which are about supporting characters. Brother Hamu's extra film reel, extremely cool. I'm surprised you managed the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, and director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of Dream Joy Memoir Animation. My services are expensive. That's it? I'm the director now? That's right. The post-production of Dreamscape Animations isn't too difficult and doesn't require advanced skills. We only need a director who knows the Watchmaker well and whose ability is recognized by him. After all, this is his story. The other film reels of Dreamjoy Memoir series of the Dreamjoy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing is complete, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation and obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra story is for characters is a glorious tradition at Clock Studios that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick. Who did get to be fully shaped in the main flick and showcase their uniqueness and extra stories and gain more popularity. Do you have time now? Let's explain the details. It's the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The film reels can unlock production plan. The obtained film reels can unlock production plans for Brother Hanu's extras. Pisces has asked me to find you and to make extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things about Brother Hanu's story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hadunu, the one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in dreams. Maybe someone's out there is hiding the story. It's more than likely. The mighty liberation of Penacony was carried out by a lowly crook. If they couldn't steal it, his thunder, you can bet the family would want his name struck from the dreamscapes. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you have to understand a little more about his mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanunu actually was. But I somehow turned up 3 different stories. What are they? The first story I found was from a Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanunu was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives. And despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted at horror as of the time, and there's probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. The second story I heard was from a history professor at Papal University who told me Hanunu was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanunu had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned, and he was a kind and courageous Harbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmate suffering, and so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede He chose to seed power as the biggest hero and established the system of different lineages. He defended his world, this world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds, and fought for Penacony and the barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death. The third one? As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but some unofficial history that I read about the primal in the Primal Waking library. Hanunu was just an ordinary Astana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dared to fire the first shot until an out of control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero Penacony's independence. The hero Penacony's independence and Hanunu, but he never actually existed. He was just a romantic legend. One of these three prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanunu? Carefully think about it. I'll write. It's a Brother Hanunu story based on your answer. Huh. Well, Gallagher is like a remaining image of Hanunu. I don't think merciless criminal is right, but righteous selfless hero doesn't sound completely correct either. But it does lean a little more into the righteous. Hanunu's definitely got a pair of kind eyes beneath those cool sunglasses. All right then, I'll write this Brother Hanu's story based on the idea you picked. It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands, then director. Keep exploring more Hanunu's stories inside the Dream Android memoir. In which you were involved attracting the attention of tourists. All right, back to the editing, which is based on a game that I don't remember the name of. Have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance. And so we're going to need you to help him come up with some ideas. And we're really sorry about this. That's all right. The director sure is considerate. Repeating that that's to follow. The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment and fun of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Penacony. They are all in your hands, director. Sure, an in-depth understanding of the subject is essential in creating a masterpiece. Just ask away. I'll tell you everything I know. The series revolves around the story of Dreamville, where Clockie and his friends live. I bet you already know this. The series will delve into Clockie's arrival in Dreamville, his experiences as of sharing life's ups and downs with townspeople, and his contribution to the town's growth and development. It can be seen as a comprehensive collection of Clockie's story from the very beginning. Producing animations in Penacony is pretty simple. Apart from the common techniques like smart illustration, mental projection, and algorithmic generation, there's also the Sweet Dreams troupe, which is skilled in drawing and capable of recreating the vintage hand-drawn graphic style. But here at Clock Studios, our storyboards are all hand-drawn by Mr. Watchmaker. He insists that our animators create the content and for each frame themselves by hand. The animation technology in the universe continues to advance. The graphics of films nowadays has become increasingly sophisticated. And still, none of those works can rival the hand-drawn Clockie and Penacony. We're proud of that. Destruction of the theme park? The mere mention of it saddens me. The theme park has always been one of the most important sources of offline revenue, but it was unexpectedly shut down by the Bloodhound family for what they call the safety inspection. Guess what happened after that inspection? The screen in the theater was split in half, and the Sweet Dreams troupe were all turned into Dream Jolt troupe. They even tried talking their way out of it, saying that the destruction was the doing of some outsiders. How ridiculous. Yeah, that couldn't possibly be true at all. That's not all. After later, a bunch of Nightingale family members showed up, asserting that the destruction was unusual and exhibited signs of some power of nihility. Anyway, they inundated us with a barrage of technical terms and demanded an exorbitant repair fee that we simply couldn't accept. After all, the Iris family representative approached us and proposed to acquire our copyrights. If you ask me, those lineages are probably in cahoots with each other to take advantage of us when we're down and claim Clockie as their own. What are your impressions? Well, although I've worked at Clock Studios for most of my life, I've only met the chairman once. It was an interview for my promotion. He actually held the interview, at a party on the cruise ship, the Sunset. I already had a little too much to drink when I was dragged into a guest room deep in the corridor, inside which was an immaculate dressed gentleman wearing a hat. He sat next to a window, staring into the distance, and at the colorful ocean of dream bubbles. He asked, in your opinion, what does Clockie bring to the people? I replied, happiness, laughter, and heartwarming moments. and a bit of reflection on the sweet dreams. Honestly, the last one was just me blabbering away in my state at the time. He chuckled at my answer before dismissing me from the room. The following day, I received the appointment notice from the executive producer. What a mysterious guy. Let's begin. Complete the editing work of the themes of the film series. You just finished editing the start flick. You can start other step. You are another step closer to finishing the Dreamjoy memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going. Hold it. Oh dear, there are diversion paths in this one. Hong Kong, the horn whale at the compass dock in Nightmareville. This is Nightmareville? The town is really deserted, truly nightmarish, like its namesake. Listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets will lie hidden and within the gloom and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clockie's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Okay, we need dramatic 30. Power of life, we can't resist it, and we can't predict it. I suppose this is the source of tragedy. All those smiles and tears, as I just felt the meaning of life again. After selling Soul Glad and Pentagony for all these years, I thought myself dry of tears. The Crocodile Amity. After an arduous battle, the crew in town emerged victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hannes tells Clockie that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback. So that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the town folk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly against ruffians that oppress the innocent. Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodile house and allow its residents to return their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let us team up with Brother Hanu and defeat Boss Stone. The Compass crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clockie also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble. You know, it's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Clockie can imagine. Okay, we do still need more dramatic. The story snippet here will amplify the emotional gain from other plot lines. Keep in mind to make good use of them. $99.9. All those smiles and tears, I just felt the meaning of life again. This is where the story. This is where the story can branch. The dice will embed. Is where you will push the story toward different endings. Let's finish editing the classic ending first, then go experience other endings. Incoming showdown. Under Brother Hanu's friendship, leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof, merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight until the end. The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends, and we may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. And for our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight. Dreamville's happiness and our company, and for Nightmareville's happiness, and for the compass's glory. The savage war rages on. Clockie and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. $90 dramatic. Oops, edit failed. Don't worry, the progress for your completed chapters will still remain. Okay, so I've been doing that wrong. Tree George descends. Brother Hanu rallies the company forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville was renamed to Dreamville because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage. What are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy I'm not heading to the next stop. I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the company. That I've left the Compass. As when Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. The Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? All right. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And just like it's always been, this journey has reduced the Compass crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about that brave revolver, that erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clockie and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next, and where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dreamjoy Havoc. Mr. Soda. By box office earnings. Supported by box office earnings, the Nightingales work through the night, and the Nihility's miasma gradually fades from the sky. Look, the strange markings in the sky have disappeared. My word, that must be the work of the new director. Thanks for your hard work, director. We've successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment and project for the theme park with the box office earnings. And look, the plate is in much better shape now. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned. I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned and by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled. It was made by Sword Slash. Holy moly, the outsider must have been a scary figure to cause this much damage in just one slash. According to the watchmaker, this plate was designed by Vaughn, a student to Professor Glow. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on the matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team who we hired will with great pay is going to spruce this place up. If you'll see an all-new Clock Studio theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Pentecost shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? And if it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. All right, I'll let the advertisers know. Let's finish shooting the commercial. Item wear and tear, manpower costs, filming expenses. All right, also got to factor in the duration. So the sum of expenses, no, we've exceeded our budget. And where can I shift things from? I'm here to do the ads. The great crime known to man. Hold on a sec. I'm calculating the total expenses as for this filming collab. Sorry to make you wait. And I'm the agent from the 12 Hours Business Street. And I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir, just in time. And please take a look at the script for this commercial. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is to have our brand's mastery, imagery, and Brother Hanu from Dreamjoy Memoir be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming when you're ready. All right. Oh no, it's a Brother Hanu level. It doesn't recommend anything. Painted Heroes did not exist in dreams until Boss Stone came to town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentlessly, demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, as grievances echo. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Then attack. Raid the ruthless factory and save all the workers. I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to refine gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we prepared several special actor billboards. Thank you. But other than me, there are still a few billboards trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers. I should be doing something more worthwhile. Cool grunt. Huh? Your brother Anu. I knew it. You're taking us to freedom, and then you need to get a trusty weapon, Patrulu Zappy gun. Follow this bitter journey. Strike down the stars. Bring me along. You won't regret it. Ritho's guards are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu. Be careful, Brother Hanu. The real danger is just reared its head. The factory is too cramped. It's impossible to use the Utopian motivation maverick. I long for the roar of the revving engine. Bring me along, Brother Hanu. The days without Soul Glad are unbearable. These billboards are so annoying. That's totally an ad thing. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty, the guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to the commercial. Wrap up your eye, dress up your style, shop at Apirus. It's been a while since I've been in a fashion since I've been to a fashion show to shop till I drop. It's sales season and prices don't wait. Only one step away from escape, but what light is ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. What are you going to do, Brother Hanu? What can you do? Fear not, Brother Hanu. Now it's time for us to shine. Allow me, the great trendy doll billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully makes it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies. Brother Hanu, looks like we have to work together again. Bosstone's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it. Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemy under the cover of billboards and escape. Just pull the trigger and start firing at the pursuers. Pew pew. Aim true and avoid friendly fire on the billboard that are covering you. What? The guards have been temporarily repelled by Brother Hanu. We have to leave before the pursuers catch up, but it seems that my adventures will end here. Let my name and word be etched into the annals of Dream Mill, the most heroic billboard. Did I just fail? Goodbye, billboard. No, I got everything. Apparently that was supposed to happen. Accidentally, no, I just met the requirement. I guess I should have waited until he was in the middle. Filming is complete. The effect looks good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actor will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collaboration. I don't want to do that again. You're back. How did it feel to shoot the ad? So. Editing a film is probably still more interesting. Many fans look forward to Dream enjoy memoir. Let's get editing. Hold on. Mr. Soda, that's your story. What am I going to do about that one? What? That was fast. I feel like a bottle of Soul Glad that someone left the cap off. All out of fizz with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is a co-production between Soul Glad Enterprise and Clock Studios. They say the model for the prototype is based on the drink's creator, Mr. Sosa. Based on the Soul Glad ads, he has this incredible. He was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, and courteous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead is this buffoon bottle always acting the fool. Perhaps it's his real self. I heard the characters in Clockie are all the Watchmakers, all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe maybe the Mr. Sosa known to the chairman and was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate. I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sosa with the rubber face antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker. You can. So can you please help me put together this as part of the script? No problem. This extra story finally has some legs. Let's get creative in here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clockie arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville. The boss ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who is a local. Well, if he was a cook, he was a chef, right? Oh, that's great, and historically accurate too. Let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local chef and worked tirelessly for Boss Stone night and day, just like all the other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. So Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. Beverage. All of this was to that sounds kind of the story that Enterprise will tell. The sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. All of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used the trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being imprisoned. And Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot, and the Compass, which was carrying Clockie on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clockie loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off, and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda established a soda factory. Yeah, well, that's what happened in the Clockie cartoon. Mr. Soda opens up a soda factory and keeps delivering great flavor for the townsfolk of Dreamville. A little something called Soul Glad. Yeah, we're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts before Clockie arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville. But Stone ruled with an iron fist. As here we find Mr. Soda, the local chef. Yeah, this is recounting. Yep, that's it. All done. Thank you, director. Here's the script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. So much reading. Oh, I can read these. I'll do that another time, probably in a lore video. Oh, wait. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there's no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear to witness any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead. He knew Boss Stone would so readily provide the townsfolk with reparations. With so much money, Nightmareville will surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength. Let's stay a little longer and witness Nightmareville's transformation together. Nightmareville ushers in peace, and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lent aid to the town with utmost effort. But has happiness truly so easily descended upon the town? Before more frightening than war itself. Something else may be brewing in the darkness. Hey, Atso, welcome to the stream. How's your day? Okay, we need 95 drama. Yeah, that has the least impact. In the face of fate, 1,000 words can only assemble and become a sigh. After sending all the smiles and tears, I felt the meaning of life again. With Boston overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boston truly becomes a boss here, and he gives the townsfolk, I mean the staff, plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of the slaves, they are also more obedient than slaves. Boston is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. The townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boston really be right? Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how did you end up on this misguided path? Clockie sorrowfully board the compass and leaves Boston's town. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working the mine for Boston, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty and lauding Boston's benevolence and their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel? And who turned Boston into a saint? Those frightening wars usually don't require weapons. Okay, now we can do this one. Rain of white sand. With the help of his companion, his Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville, but in a place beyond the sight of all eyes. The town's crisis has not yet ended. This is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorm from distant lands. It also bore plenty of fruit from the town. But suddenly, the forest has disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree, charged with looking after the fruit forest, has also gone missing. Such huge winds. Without the story's production, and the town is plagued by the shroud of heinous haze every day. If this keeps up, The town will be blown away, just like you. Bye. It's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We also need to find the friend who got blown away by the wind. Clockie is deploying objective. Clockie is deploying objective to protect Dreamville. And so Clockie steps into the store and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. Red story snippets need more build-up time. If you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. If you don't complete these story snippets quickly, so it needs to be more than more than or equal to 8. Again, more than or equal to 8. Yeah, more than or equal to 8. By all the aeons, this is my favorite one. The film is better than drinking. So glad I already read that. Return of the Croc. Clockie discovered the root of the storm. Missy Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep out the wind to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. Clockie makes his way back to town to discuss storm protection and measures with Brother Hanu, but the town suddenly turned quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back. Where are you? That's Brother Hanu. He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone! And we can't give up Pope. We must resist. We must resist till the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed. The foreboding storm, Missy Fruit Tree's plight, and Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment, and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clockie. Again, more or equal to 8. During editing, there will be jolly scenes that can engage and evoke the audience emotions. Oh, we're doing this. Brand new gun and blazing action and Flick Hanu is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra cool Brother Hanu and use his invisible Hanu rocket to blow all enemies in your way to bits. Control Brother Hanu from left to right, aim the controls and attack button. Yeah, I've done this. Okay, I'm being called for food. I'll take a food break. We're going to extend stream a little bit anyway, possibly. So no, give me a bit, guys. All right, I'm back, and I've been gone for about 14 minutes. We'll see if that's relevant to us. Double S, baby. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could disconnect. You could deactivate the Clockie, the Clockie ability, anytime you wanted. One who defies the wind. Clockie and his companions defeat the enemy after much ardor, but it's this most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend, where have you gone? But now's not the time to grieve. With Botstone's invasion and the sandstorms devastating the town, imminent danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I'll never leave this place. I'll protect this town. But Dreamville is now almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? That's right, and we have Origami Bird and Professor Owl, who can repair houses that my omnipotent crew members, Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing that we can't conquer. Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clockie busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But a disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clockie overcome the crisis that looms? We need a score of 90 for thrilling. A good movie shot offer all kinds of emotion. And any of these emotions at zero... The story is a bit cryptic, but it gets creepy as hell on second thoughts. Not only is it thrilling, but it also... See it anew. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is safe once again. TikTok, this is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to normal state of its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart, and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he will stay in town a little longer. He's willing to help me rebuild the town. Till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all, being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us. Clockie is dreaming again. In it, he sees the kind mirror princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and brother Hanu, who is recuperating in a faraway place. Clockie knows that they will always accompany him in his dreams. What new challenges will Clockie encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? And what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring to Dreamville? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 12, Dreameth Escapade. Origami Bird and Old Man Wood. The refurbished project is progressing along, and the corrosion of the nihility on the theme park screen gradually fades. The screen seems different now than before. No more red. I recently heard the Dreamjoy Memoir movie is super popular. The new director really breathed life back into this place. Let's go. I need to see what this director makes next. Director, our film is all the rage now. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment to the theme park is also close to completion. And I believe we will be able to play Dreamjoy. We'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews, though. Aside from compliments for the animation itself, there are many bizarre analyses and references speculating that our story served as an allegory or metaphor for something. There are even rumors saying that the key to a secret treasure behind the Watchmaker is hidden in our animation, and that's way too far-fetched. Where's the key to the treasure? Maybe there really is one? Really? I'm afraid I'm not knowledgeable enough to pick up any clues. The rumor has been around for a long time, but even we know, not even we know enough to disprove it. After all, only Mr. Watchmaker knows the answer. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience to our viewers and helped Clock Studio as out of a tight spot. You know what? Even the Sweet Dreams troupe from the Iris family has reached out to us for collaboration. The crimes committed by Dream and Joel troupe are on the rise lately. So they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clockie franchise. We've had differences with them, but there's no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle the collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clockie Studios great again. Leave it to me, I guess. Director Metis, I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger of the Iris family and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams troupe. Your Iris family too? I understand your concern. And the kid that just came earlier as a newbie and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clockie has always been Penacony's most valuable brand and figure. The Sweet Dreams troupe of our Iris family has also been a popular brand and image that has been well liked by tourists recently. So the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together we can and be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in a film collaboration. I'll hear you out. The Iris family has the best directors and the most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We've even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, a partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Ms. Meta, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content and at the film set at any time. As for the script for this movie, I've also decided at it with Mr. Picey to adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical Dream Joy Ascension. And what do you think? All right, action. Wonderful. The three directors at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. As executive producer, please go lend a hand. You're the new camera operator? Get over here and hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs in work. This is the first scene of Dream Joy Ascension. Long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clockie fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dreams ship was located. The Compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into a vile memory zone meme, and rendering it unconscious, but it's damaged in the process and cannot take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors, no more no less. Remember, all the actors must be in frame. Got that? I think I got it. Start shooting. You got it. Hey, this shot is totally perfect. Anyway, I'm almost done filming here, but there are two other directors with scenes that need more hands. I suggest you hurry over to take a look. One of the directors might even take a fancy to you. The next Clockie could even be shot by you. I'm already doing that. You're funny. I wish you the best of luck then. And I'm prattling. Let's head to the next set. You bid the director a farewell and head to the next set. How did tourists get in here? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on, you're the camera person and here to take over. I had it with these amateurs. As we've all been waiting for you. Hurry, it's time to keep rolling. I'm really not. You got the script? We're shooting the second act of Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troop members, Clockie frees himself of his predicament. He receives guidance and deciding to head toward the Gigantry Kingdom at the border to seek the help of the wondrous origami birds. The troop companions also have their own goals and embark on this journey with him. Lalowski hopes to fill his own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Dome Screen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hounds hope to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. All right, don't forget our criterion. Everyone has to be in the shot. All right, places 1, 2, 3. Fine. And the next scene, the actors already have their marks. Let's continue then. The journey to the Great Tree is fraught with danger. Clockie and his companion not only have to stay alert against any Dream Jolt truth vengeance, but they must also conquer their hearts. Lalowski comes up with a plan, and Clockie is charged with executing it. Bubblehounds take point to protect everyone, and causing Mr. Dome Screen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway Great Tree. This is supposed to be a cartoon character. This is supposed to be the fucking Mickey Mouse of Pentacony. Why the fuck is all this action shit here? This is a fight scene. All actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for the fight and have them exit part way. We're wrapping up early. I see a rare talent for camera work in you. How about considering joining the Iris family and becoming my camera assistant? Such opportunities don't come knocking twice. All right, I'm just about done here. You head to the latest set to check it out. There's probably more stuff to do there. On to the next set. Oh, the camera assistant is here. The set's all ready. We're all waiting for you. Really not. It's just time. Just in time for the most interesting shot of Gene Joy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous. It's learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. Please go look for the actor first. Dang, you found me already? Looks like I'm not good enough to play a bird. And I have to work harder. You are a bird! Okay, actors are ready. Let's roll out. When Clockie arrives at the tallest tree by the dream's edge, he realizes that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami birds, these troublemakers of the dreamscape, origami bird as enemies, must first be dealt with. Remember, all the actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. I'm counting on you. Needs a... That's right, just the vibe I want. Next up is the last scene. After an arduous battle, Clockie and his companions finally wrest back control of the great tree. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once, and whose wish shall be granted. Ta-da, what an intense twist. We need all this effort for a happy ending, and only to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. In any case, all the actors must be in the scene. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your help, trusty assistant. We can wrap up Dreamjoy Ascension filming now. Whoa, it's been such a long time since I had such an exhilarating movie. That was awesome. Now that the shoot's over, I'll pass along the complete film to the one in charge. If you want to see what you shot, go look for that troop agent. How's the filming coming along? It's been perfect. Wonderful. I place full trust in your abilities and aesthetics. The rough cut is done. Want to look together? Allows Clockie to exit. Bubble Hounds hope to gain courage, more reliable than Bubble. Willing to give this magic to Clockie. Please give magic to my companions. I'm just a shallow, empty trash can, but even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please give magic to my companions. I'm willing to accept my splintered heart, for I hope people more that my friends gain peace. Please give magic to my companion, and this doggo only has enough for one spray of bubble courage. I will muster my courage right here to send my friends home. Is this suggesting Soul Gladys booze? Origami Bird blinks. It strafing the crowd, then falling on Clockie. Looks like everyone's wishes have come true. Clockie, allow me to grant you your wish. Magic starts to take effect and the spell is enchanted. Just then, a gate that can traverse between town and the Dream Sanctuary rises up. Clockie can go home and not be separated from his friends. The end. A most excellent masterpiece. That's Director Metis for you. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf for the Iris family. I trust that once the Dreamjoy Ascension is released, box office record will hit a new high. Oh yes, I also have a small personal problem. Director Metis, you're simply outstanding. You ever consider joining the Iris family? Someone already asked. All right, I got you. But the invitation still stands, Director Metis, so I look forward to our next collaboration. At least it wasn't another fucking Hanu thing. You're back. I just got a call from the Iris family. They praised your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. Piece of cake, I guess. Commercials must be nothing to you compared to undertaking a film. Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy memoir. Let's keep editing. Origami Bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. The extra has been released. Yeah, since the deadline, isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? Undead meat. There's no way. There's no way out. Director, save me. I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Lady Vermilion, Verdant Manager, Boss Red, Young Sir Gold, Dr. Blues, everyone else has only one character in their extra story, but I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair. Director, do you know the backstory of these birds that's going to dictate the content direction for the extra story? It's very possible. In the animation, they built Dreamville using stones and branches. Just like the Dreamweavers built Penacony using Memoria. I heard that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. Unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I find online. Start scribbling an extra story about origami birds. All done. Here's the script about the origami birds. Thank you, Director. I can continue my nap now. Here's the story for you. Please don't disturb me. I'm thinking. Oh man, with extra story. Wait, I have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you considered how strange it is that all the other characters from Clockie can be seen all over the dreamscape except for Old Man Wood? Because Old Man Wood is very ugly. Right? The reason behind this is really complicated. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the first episode of Clockie. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher and a friend to Clockie, and very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old fogey. His vines start wrapping around the houses, and Clockie starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something, because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clockie is a story about Penacony's past, and that this change must mean something in and of itself. But as for what such change represents, I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old conjure's inspiration. The family. Well, that's a touchy theme, but it sure is the truth of it. From the initial aid provider as to the current aid providers to the current rulers, Penacony has changed an awful lot, for better or for worse. If that's the theme, then Old Man would gradually be swallowed up by a ravenous lust for power, spiraling toward the path of paranoia. My grandpa once told me that the old Penacony used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come to the land of fantasy, and there was a constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dewlight Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It stayed that way until the family conducted their reform and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lax Penacony, letting the family gaze over all of the dreamscapes until those most chaotic dreams were back to normal. But as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserve to run during the process. It wasn't just the watchmaker and Clock Studios who got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second. Shouldn't it be the writers that write the stories, not the animators? Alright, I'll leave the story in your hands. As for the question, I believe you'll have your own answer, deep down in your heart. Only 2 more of those left. Hamster Ball Knight and Boss Stone. And only 1 more advert to do. Boston shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is as apparently beautiful as can be. I think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone. That wily nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare to say he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We may have accepted him as part of the town now, but we must remain alert. So Brother Hanu was missing, but as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've nothing to fear against Boston's conspiracies. Okay, I need 8. Need 8 there. Or a minimum of 8, rather. Invisible cage. Boston surrounds Dreamville with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it also has lost its freedom under Boston's control. Boston turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mine and to excavate gems for him. Before long, this place earned a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clockie, no one ever sees Clockie again. The townsfolk dreamed that Clockie would return someday, once again and leading them to drive out Boss Stone and regain their happiness and freedom. But they also understand that And in this village of nightmares, dreams will just be dreams. One who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dreams all havoc, the end. Dream myth escapade. Outward ruins. After planting the trees and quelling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accept Clockie's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous. Rebuild the town. We'll need to rebuild the town. We'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now that the town is in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter is around the corner too. If we don't finish the rebuilding, before the winter arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by a big tree. It may have brought about many disasters, but it is also ripe with mythical power. Maybe the knowledge of Old Man Wood knows how to correctly use it. Let's go ask him. As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimate to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clockie rebuild Dreamville? And Boss Stone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are more troubling conflicts that await them. Just free the upgrade. This is a drama that places greater emphasis on plot developments, which requires a different editing approach. You need to assign dice to a different story direction, and select the story as you like to see more of. Oh, I need a minimum of each. I guess I'll go with the first one. Okay, we got two. Oh no. Well, that's a lot easier than the main one. Can there be a better... can there be an animated film better than this? My mom asked me why I was watching this on my knees. Just one look... just one look... just one look at Clockie. Why does that L look like a T to me? From the realm of entertainment to the temple of art. Desert Journey. With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement, but the town is still impoverished and too small. Clockie knows that for Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even farther distances. The present Dreamville is too backward. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert and sand, Clockie instead sees a land of opportunity, flowing with honeyed fortune. But this mysterious and dangerous desert will also be easily will not be easily tamed by Clockie. He will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. So 35 next. We've already got that with dramatic. We can pretty much ignore dramatic at this point. Okay, now we gotta focus on comedy. I guess I'll have to go with that. I haven't gotten enough. If I'll give a $5 for you to keep going. People who love this film must have very good taste. For peace. Dreamville's domain has expanded many-fold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings. Their flickering light, it's like shimmering stars across the landscape. The brave cowboy galloped freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a bit of a ruckus. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that Dreamville has had a major turn of fortune. Can you even recognize it now? But this is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of our journey. I once had a dream. In it, Dreamville had even taller houses and even brighter lights, and everything in the world wanted to come to Dreamville, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I wanted to realize this dream, the town must stand together, united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. Clockie's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dream of others to fuel it. All right, our goal is 50 now, of which we've now reached with drama. All right, now we've reached it with thrill. Now we focus mainly on comedy. Yeah, we can pretty much go anywhere now. Nothing new. Pretty wound. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Clockie is struck by anxiety and concern. Dreamville has become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why? Why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now, and certainly not a capitalistic nightmare. My friend, you think so too, right? Might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clockie enjoyed a good night's sleep, and as he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic night scape of streaming color and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clockie achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film, Dreamjoy Memoir Part 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Hamsterville Nights film reel. The film generates a windfall for Clock Towers. For Clock Studios, and the theme park gradually regains its former status. Look, the screen here has been fixed. The director is turning things around on by their lonesome. Astonishing. I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it? Don't rush. I heard there's going to be a Dreamjoy memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things for ourselves then. Director, do you know what that the cinema across the the cinemas across the universe are all thronged by viewers of Dreamjoy memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time featuring nothing but good reviews. As for those fussy movie critics, it's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life. Indeed, I made it happen. It's no big deal. You're being modest. Trust me, I don't mean this as flattery. What's next? Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film premiere to be held at the theme park. But the film reel hasn't been fixed yet. No, we've long done destroyed the reel, done restoring the reel, but it isn't and with us at the moment. But when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they're deliberately making things difficult for us, knowing Mr. Watchmaker is around. Yeah, sounds about right. Director, since you're an important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in and to convince him to take it easy on us? No problem. Thank you so much. The Iris family conducts the review at the Penacony Grand Theater. It'll be great if you could make a trip there. I'll be waiting for your good news. You should be careful. Well, I'm no ticker. I'm a time bomb. I'll explode the moment that the repair is complete and blow the whole dream to smithereens. Afraid now? Been a while since I did one of these. I'm going to explode. Of course I'm lying to you. I just wish that someone would see me and help me out. And what's this about? I can't click it. Well, anyway, going on. Pleased to meet you're much younger than I thought, but I shall leave the banter for later. I have come to explain the circumstances on the ground in simple terms. I'm sure that you, as one of those involved in the incident, are highly aware of the situation regarding the Order as remnants. As the decision to have you assist in the search also took confidentiality issues into consideration. Sunday has indeed been caught. However, as the Dream Master had toiled for many years, he must have nurtured more than one traitor. Can you imagine this? The hounds have been searching for these traitors all these years, never finding a trace of their whereabouts, and yet they were hiding right in the Grand Theater, in the painting right behind me. I guess that's why it's always darkest. After enjoying an extended period of peace, our attitudes have indeed grown indolent. And we thought the traitor would never be in the Grand Theater because of the building's status in Penacony. This error is a result of our own ignorance. The traitors all hid or ran, but it must have been difficult for them to clean up the scene in a rush. They set many traps, turning the room into a painting into a maze is to impede our search. Come to think of it, there must still be plenty of stolen loot in the room. Now, with your help, those traitors won't be able. To stop the hounds, no matter how crafty they are. Let's step into the painting and carry out justice for Penacony.
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it all.
Unite our goals.
So what's Amara's truck doing here?
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me.
Another turn.
Found me.
In the mood for another beating?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, what a big haul. I'll be back.
goals.
Another journey begins.
In the mood for another beating?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What a big haul. I'll be back. Cat and mouse time. Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it off.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You can't run.
It ain't over.
I weep for the departed.
I wanted to get that healing.
What a big haul. I'll be back.
How'd I get that in this balloon? This room is really strange. Each time someone enters, it will rearrange its layout with a swoosh. I was just minding my own business in the sky, and then the surroundings suddenly started to spin around, and now I'm here. And now here I am. I'm so dizzy. Gotta fly out of here before it changes, otherwise I'm gonna lose my way again. I guess I have to find other stuff first.
Not yet time to return. Unite our goals.
I'll take it off.
Confidence.
Amateur.
Oh my
Free will,
god.
or was it fate?
You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Come to me.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Found me.
Time to mix things up.
Thanks. That feels way better. I'll take it off.
Dream vanished.
You can't run.
I hope I can be of help.
Thank goodness you're here, or else I might have had to carry me out on a board. Well, I can still walk. Let's hurry outside and see what else the traders are hiding. The couch in the VIP area is the best. It's so much more comfy than my own nest. When does the show start? I can't wait. Of course I have. I'm a regular I'm a regular at Dream Good Theater. I have to go back too. Lady Vermilion will be upset with me. The snack in the VIP area are the highlight of the theater. You absolutely can't miss out. And Genesis Preservation. This is a foreign film imported and produced by the Interastral Peace Entertainment. The story is set in the universe after the occurrence, and so the Emperor War II, and centered as around young IPC employees who pilot mechas to maintain galactic peace in the name of the Amber Lord. Review from the 23rd to the 53rd minute. The monster named Inherent Sin of 100 Arms, and that the IPC mechas are up against, appears to allude to a certain chord master. Additionally, the movie contains a lot of advertisement and elements that promote the belief in preservation. It is recommended to cut the violating scenes before releasing the movie. Alarm Clockie. Alarm Clockie is an independent film produced by Dream Chaser. The story is about an alarm clock boy's adventure in Sleepy Town, and alongside brother Nuno, cardboard birds, and their challenge against President Pebble. Oh my God, it's a ripoff. Review. The story and character design of the movie violate the rights and interests of Clock Studios. The movie is banned until the expiry of Clockie's copyright. Dreamjoy Memoir 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. This movie is the fifth installment of the Dreamjoy's memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clock and Old Man part ways. To preserve the end of the town, Clock sets up Dreamville and begins. This movie contains controversial topics that should be banned. And the style of this movie deviates from the previous Clockie pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended, and an interview should be arranged with its creator. Halt, who goes there? The Penacony Grand Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or I'll have you nabbed by the bloodhounds. I'm a nameless at the Astral Express. That title. You're the gray-haired guest who has recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier and allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaison, and I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking for in the Bard Theater? I'm looking for an animation film reel. Animation. Oh, you must be talking about Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clock Studios. Yeah, the nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Maven herself because its contents didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. He can't make it here. Indeed, the watchmaker can't make it here. In that case, I'm sorry to say that the release of the film is forbidden. The Clockie series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Penacony and represents the image of a dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his work. That's what all artists do, you fucking moron! Especially in this film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world that it is ruining the image. Ruining Clockie's image. Sure. The Clockie's image or the family's image? Mimosa's brows furrowed as she speaks as though those words are a triggering wound inside her. Do you know the watchmaker personally? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave. Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reel in the cabinet, lost in thought. Oh my God. Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Mimosa relaxes her furrowed brow and smiles in resignation. Honestly speaking, he's truly amazing. Despite the terrible subject matter, the story still looks pretty interesting. However, Clockie should just be an animation, not a career of propaganda and underlying messages. God damn it! Don't you think so? It can be meaningful too. It can, but it isn't necessary. The main selling point of this genre is fun. And as for other stuff, neither the viewers nor the family are interested. Clockie has tons of fans, but how many of them can perceive the underlying messages and metaphors under the fun facade? And how many of them go to the cinemas for those things? Clockie must not bear so many heavy themes. His story should be like candies. There's no bitterness or only sweetness. Mimosa smiles and hands you some Clockie-themed soft candies, but you feel her smile looks rather heavy, as complicated and mixed as the taste of this bag of snacks. Looking disheartened, Mimosa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Is she the mirror lady? Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clockie. Unlike the other employees of Clock Studios, I drew the sketch at a secret place together with the watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clockie to be a work that brought joy and hope to the people, but it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation, and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for a project, he vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a pure form of art that could bring true happiness to Penacony, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clockie. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family standards, Clockie could have ended up much worse than its current predicament. Does the family hate Clockie? Not really. Our family head, Maven, and is actually a fan of Clockie. I heard that she is an inspiration behind. She is the inspiration behind the Miss Note character. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clockie has a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes on a dark turn. For the viewers who believe if the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The Harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Oh, I imagine, all right. I imagine. Lady Maven went and said, artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they are about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions. The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film could be unbanned provided that the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clockie? Is he trying to create confusion, or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame. And so since we can never understand what he really thinks, I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe he left something behind. Mimosa gazes at the film in her hands, still looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy sure wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer, and you are welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place we can only access by doing something impossible in Dreamscape.
It's so bustling here. Good.
How dare you come back, you traitor to Dreamflex Reef? Get out of Dreamflex Reef and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmaker's... can't believe you have the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you. We must teach you a lesson on the clockmaker's behalf. That ingrate it should not be there, or it should be an ingrate like you. Please don't resort to violence. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up.
You want to take advantage? Come to me! No holding back. Share good fortunes.
How familiar. Another journey begins.
You can't run! A little gray is too much for you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
She's a tough one. Sorry, I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish the traitor and her underling. Sorry you have to go through with us, my friend from the Astral Express. Astral Express, could that be Mr. Watchmaker's? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflex Reef anymore. Okay, let's vote. I think we messed with the wrong person. No shit. My apologies, Metis and Mimosa. Are you guys all right? I'm fine, brother. You two are siblings? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan and adopted by the Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflex Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflex Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Penacony. By the way, how did you two meet? Because of Dreamjoy Memoir. I see. Pisces told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Did you run into any problems during production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant and here before. And she knows Clockie's story like the back of her hand. And if it's a technical glitch, she can discuss it with her. No, the issue is more ideological than technical. I watched the film Real's father left behind at Clock Studios, and I wondered why he included a story about Dreamflex Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation. Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the Watchmaker could hear this, I suppose as he would laugh at his old friend, at this old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go with the past after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. So maybe no, it said Maven was this Miss No character. They're heading towards the graveyard. Let's follow them.
So this is the so-called freedom.
Are these letters from the Watchmaker for me? Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I can finally return them to you. 1, 2, 3 drops. Tears fell... Tears fell onto the letter paper. At that moment, Mimosa seemed to have forgotten the people around her, and she softly verbalized the letter's contents. My stubborn pony, how's life if in the dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explained my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspire to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser happiness, and to see his smile on the guests' faces. That's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote and my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there always is a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I am now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clockie. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in prison and to the countless catastrophes, and to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming into a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at these sorrowful pasts and dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame, and look back. And so I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends and to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future, when all history is covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never make up again, Clockie might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clockie is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past is already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Char Legwork. You're right. He's been trailblazing forward with his life and engraved his past memories and his creations. The Watchmaker, why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he had always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamplex Reef and abandoned Clockie. To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late. Our request is to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the Watchmaker is only trying to document the history of Penacony that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand the reason after all. After all? It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child. When you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye. All right, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clockie can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting and the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. Metis, I'll think of a way to pass the film reel to Clockie Studios. Please, if you must be sure, you must make sure that it hits the screen. Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business of Clock Studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of the family's interference. To think you can use this method to threaten us, how shameless. That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, aren't you? That should be aren't you, not isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. Well, what are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall for your trap. We'll wait for the director to get back. Ah, director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long? I was finding the reel. Could it be that you sent this lady to give us the film reel? No doubt you're the hero of Penacony. This is such an honor. Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Pisces what she has just experienced. Please stop doing this, developers. I see. There's so many stories behind Clockie. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of the Watchmaker, Clock Studios promises to do its best to complete this last film of Dreamjoy Memoir. Director Metis and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family. I'm counting on you two for the remaining work. My distinguished guests, let's finish up the Clockmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Let's begin the final edits. Let's get the extra done first.
Investing here is like a bet you can't lose.
What just happened in front of your eyes? You say stupefied on the spot, and your brain rushes to try and make sense of the information. The answer comes clear very quickly. You stumble across a heinous murder. Judging from the appearance, the deceased is a cassette tape. The murderer brutally disemboweled them. You can tell from the large number of dream bubbles floating around the body that the time of death was not long ago. Not far away, you see a billboard seemingly in deep thought about something. Ah, move. This is urgent. Be quiet. The trailer for Hamster Ball Night. Ah, that was fast. Faster than Hamster Ball Night. It's Velos in it. Wait up. Director, please, can you help me come up with something? Something the matter? Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of the cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary, he's real. Just last week, he came first in the meteor spheroid race. But it actually brought me trouble. As a spheroid star under the Iris family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization and for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make this extra story. Based on old Clockie lore, Hamster Ball Knight was this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids, as he was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his background story can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just I have no idea what that should be. Director, what do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick, come up with something. I trust you. The affection of others. Hey, a champion certainly does receive affection and from plenty of others. Even a chubby hamster can learn the adoration of countless fans just by winning and their voice breaking. Seems like all Hamster Ball needs is a little love. Great, I get it now. I'll start putting together. I'll start putting things together based on what you said. There's no going back now. Go, go, go. Dunzo! Dang, I'm fast. Hey, this copy of the script is for you, Director. You're welcome. Again, why are animators doing the writing? Animators animate. It's in the job description. Special ending. For freedom. Dreamville's domain has expanded many-fold. What were sparse populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, flickering light and shimmering. They're flickering like shimmering like stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Clockie also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf. It's something the cowboy has earned through hard work. Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all is doing are for the prosperity of Dreamville. I bet it's all for his own selfish gains. Surely you think so too. Dreamville must not go back to its gloomy prison of the past. Come on, let's hope the cowboy sees back what's theirs. Clockie decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for the Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. All right, all 50. All right, don't have to focus on the comedy anymore. And we've reached the minimum. If you don't watch Dreamjoy Memoir, then you don't know cinema. Ugly flower. After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after, the town returns to being a barren wasteland. Without Old Man Wood, everyone is living freely now. But is this true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day. No one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. Forget it. I'm done thinking about this. Let's head out into the desert and play with the cowboys. Clockie steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely and carefree bird cannot travel long distances like a flock of wild gray geese. Dream Myth Escapade, the end. Ensure that all shot perfectly meet director's requirement as an Ascension commercial. All three audience emotions reach at least 50 simultaneously. Enter a special story branch in Dreamjoy Memoir. Dreamjoy Yield. Through the effort of Clockie and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape, streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images in Clockie's dream appear before his eyes. The Dreamville today is a stark contrast as to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with the rising number of incoming tourists, they're now running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any sound infrastructure plan. This won't do. I think I need a hotel, a giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park, and with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend, and off we go to talk to Professor Owl about his ideas. Clockie's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companion and turn the scene into a reality. The danger may be quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Clockie will have to contend with many challenges. This target's a bit special, but and I'm sure you can do it. Audience emotion sum 95. Oh god, I gotta do slots for this. Are you sure this wasn't adapted from a true story? If it's completely made up, the creator must be something else. Clock Studios has returned to glory with this masterpiece. White Knight. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding and with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests has throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. TikTok, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast as to its past state. Who would know that it used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream, just as Brother Hanu envisioned. But there are so many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I too wish to help them, but I'm not great at managing people. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let us first enjoy the heck out of this place. Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clockie chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibility is at the back of his dial, and thus he became a drunkard. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. So either 1 times 6 won't give us much. 2 times 5, which will give us 10. Or 4 times 3, which will give us 12. Four times 7, or 3 times 8. 3 times 8 is 24. Four times 7 is 28. Second prize. A film this good should push beyond Pentaconi's boundaries and be broadcast across the stars. What happened? I didn't used to care, and now it's like I've caught the Clockie fan club bug. Now onto the divergent path. Waking hours. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entirety of Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem not to care about Old Man Wood's ambitions. They're only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clockie doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall back into such decadence. Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the past for Dreamville to be filled with laughter from our hearts. But now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dream. I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friends. We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Clockie leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined and former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring this clarity to everyone in town as well. One day. Three times 4, that's 12. Five times 2 is 10, so that's less. Six times 2 is also 12. And we need 250. Four times 5 is 20. Two times 7 is 14, so that's not going to give us much. As much. Three times 6 is 18. So has to be at least 4. Has to be at least 4. Didn't really give me much choice on this one. I lose if I put the 2 in first. Actually, we can stand to lose a lot of drama. We can't stand to lose as much. Three times 9 is 28. Yeah. Another roulette. Or rather, slots. I just realized this isn't a fairy tale, but a deeply moving epic. Clock Studios has returned to glory with its masterpiece. There's only one film better than this one, and that's the next work Clock Studios will produce. Compass Undead. I think that's what it said. Clockie's pranks caused excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood seedlings litter the fields. His tendrils wrap around numerous corrupt hearts. With the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality, and sunken and in luxuriant extravagance. So has Clockie failed? TikTok. My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest. Clockie's hands tick slower and slower. Images as from the voyages of the past appeared before his eyes. Can the Scammer Cup really protect Gruesville? Will Hamsterable Knight still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? TikTok Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess as Captain Revolver. Where's their compass sailing to now? The compass, that's it, the compass. Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. I'll definitely regale them with Watch City's past, the compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. I'll surely wait for you all, new crew members of the compass. Clockie's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands began to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Gruesville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous boss Stone. Clockie has thought this through. When the new crew of the compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. That day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the compass needle will point toward its next destination. But Dreamville's story will never end. And we got Boss Stone. The grand public screening of Dreamjoy Memory takes place. Oh, there's actually animation for this. Look, that's Clockie's latest film. Ah! That! Oh, it's been such a long time since I watched animations and the theme park. How nostalgic. Director, look, the theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young and dream chasers, honored members of the family. They're all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers for their opinions? Why are you here, Sparkle? Hey, gray hair, is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies. It's typical comedies, mundane and soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've got to say, this movie is not bad at all. At least it contributes something as boring to this world, and it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, gray hair? You're right. Shh, don't tell me. Let me take a guess. I believe there are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time, and no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. I think it's only right to end with Mimosa. Metis, is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge. That's some mighty fine work. Absolute cinema. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon and them clockheads were for young and fresh off the teat. Turns out that they sure did a fine job with them. How'd you rate it? Butter my fudge, it's so lit. God damn it. Huh? Hot fudge, what I mean is that y'all did mighty fine, especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome and a wild stallion. Oh, my great director, I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one. I never ever regret talking to Boot Hill. Man, this is a great movie. I like it very much. I normally don't watch animation, and I'm pretty. I prefer real life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps. To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loved to record their memories on the camera. Metis, memories are records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope you're in the Watchmaker's work and shift the future of this dream. The audience is pleased. If they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it, the movie itself, even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it, the movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the Watchmaker soul and listen to past dreams. What do you all think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, as I can see the Watchmaker poring over his work before the desk, I could tell that he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clockie too, and I've always wanted to see Dreamflex Reef in the animations. And today I'm finally able to see the Roosevelt. That's all I wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I've requested from Lady Maven. From today onward, I will assist Clock Studios in their steady development and as a consultant and help and keep the hands of Clockie turning. The stories of Clockie will never end. I want to thank you too, Metis. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness as within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the Watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. Gotta ask though, how did the Watchmaker know I'd have a bat? Just saying, that's something we randomly picked. Director Metis, what did the viewers think? They gave a high rating. That's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of Clockie in the past 500 years. Director, working with you was like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios, when I was still working with the Watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clockie alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacony. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dreamjoy Memoir also comes to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work. Let's do 100 more. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dreamjoy Memoir to create a super extended version, and if the movie of our audience, of a movie for our audience to watch for a long time. Depending on how long these movies are, that would be a horrible idea. It's also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be part of the production. All right, when our movie is a hit, the renowned and so glad hopes to use Clockie's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They especially invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level with this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clock Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put in for Mr. Watchmaker and the Clockie series. I mean, technically I was an editor, not a director, but you can continue to explore the film's special endings, complete commercials, extras, or challenge the anthology's edits. So glad, the source of joy, the quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of Soul Glad? No thanks, I'm here to talk about collaborating. So, you're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir. Again, I'm an editor. I was the editor, but whatever. Mr. Picey mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm from the Soul Glad advertising department. And just here to chat with you, about the current commercial proposal, Bubbly Clockie. Clockie can bring joy and laughter to Dreamville, but the evil of Boss Stone hates everything nice, so he's imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all the town Soul Glad. The hero of Dreamville, Clockie, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building and bring back smiles to the townspeople. Is this another Hanu thing? That's the gist of the story. Complete the production quickly. I hope you, as the director, can personally get your hands dirty and become Clockie's motion capture artist. A total of 3 commercials. How about it? Will that work? It is a Hanu thing. I have to learn Clockie's movements. Let me think. A Dreamville without Soul Glad is a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that Boss Stone. He came up with such a heinous move just to take over the town. Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing Soul Glad must be hidden in here. Let us venture forth. Objective: retrieval the Soul Glad. Ah, capitalism, everybody. What a strange room. Boss don't appear as to have used Soulglad to lay down many mechanisms that allow wall walking. Looks like Soulglad has got plenty of amazing uses. Walk on it and try it out. Yes, I know about Dream Chaser's path. I see it. That's the newest stage with the Soulglad, and we're almost there. The moving Soulglad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now. I remember this bottle of Soulglad. This was a long time ago, when Brother Hanu and I fought side by side. Brother Hanu, you're hurt. No, we're just some way out. Don't tell me. I have to use that. That's right. It's the legendary beverage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. This is such bullshit. It may be precious, but you're a friend that can never be replaced. Come forth, classic Soulglad. This was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. Such a truly nostalgic past. My God. Very nice. Good job, director. I know you're a stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear down the set yet, to make it convenient for you to make subsequent revisions or reshoots. Feel free to contact me if you run into any problems. Soulglad is at your service.
Look! Clockie's statue!
Let's snap a selfie.
Not a good sign. Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Hello, Miss Metis. Did I catch you at a good time? I'm developing a new collaborative product for my humble store. The psychoanalysis chart suggests that you may be interested in this. Got another dreamscape? I'm not here to promote my promote my products this time, but to discuss a collaboration. My store will be launching several thrilling dream bubbles. We're tentatively calling it the Apocalyptic Shadow series. The selling point to the series is to place the user in the middle of an apocalypse and have them personally feel the despair of watching on helplessly as the world collapses. Who would want to feel despair? You may not know this, but being happy in a happy and harmonious environment for too long can numb one's spirits, and soon nothing will be able to evoke joy anymore. This is where we come in to offer a small stimulus of sorts. My secret partner hopes that you, dear Metis, can help give her a little push in this. If you can make the mass production and serialization of the Apocalyptic Shadow series a reality, you can be sure that you'll be offered a generous material as reward. Be offered generous material rewards as recompense. Who is her? I'd love to answer you, but I'm not privy to that information. And she had the right to keep trade secrets. Well, no, a secret. Then I understand and respect. She has the right to keep. I'm not privy to that information. She has the right to keep trade secrets a secret, and I understand and respect that. Do meet with her to discuss the details of your collaboration when you have time. And for that, from what I know, she should be in the city chiseled out of the primordial dreamscape now. Provided you seem to have found that supposed business partner. That's kind of creepy. Recipe, scare box. Boss Stone.
My friend.
Curse this job and curse Boss Stone. Boss Stone trailer. No way, such terrible news and so soon. Clock Studio may as well just take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful and clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of bad guy would bring stacks of fans. But he's just a stupid fat crocodile. He can't even sell crocodile balloons as merch. Putting aside his popularity for now, I have no idea how to write his story. Boss Stone is the villain of Dreamville, and therefore is the enemy of Penacony. But just look at this harmonious and friendly planet festivities. Who could ever want to view this place as an enemy? The IPC. Oh, it's possible, all right. Back then, Penacony was an IPC prison. And just as Dreamville is to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Penacony now, so I don't know what Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about the grudge from them 1,000 years ago. Oh, that'd be super petty. That sentence is weird. I don't know what they were exactly trying to say. But no matter who the person is, as I know absolutely nothing about this crocodile. So could you help me rip some good ideas, please? No problem. Good. Thank goodness you're a lifesaver. You can handle the whole thing then. Fine. Let's say no more and get started right now. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of the story is one big bad egg, who we're all familiar with, Boss Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds. It's also, he could get it. And it just occurred to me that he's called Boss Stone because of the 10 stone hearts. Precious stone. Yes, stones. In the worldview of Clockie, the stone keep seems to be super important. Stone seems to be super important. All of Dreamville is built upon stones. Let's continue then. Boss Stone did all kinds of wicked deeds to the townsfolk. Also, he could get precious stone. But his behavior grew increasingly excessive, and the stifle rage from the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed into town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against them, Boss Stone decides to... Oh, what a brutal and ruthless bad guy. Let's continue with our story. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against him, Boss Stone decided to suppress this with violence. But in the end, he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Boss Stone had not yet given up and vowed to take back this place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation, and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever Clockie sought out the help from Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Boss Stone didn't dare play up anyone. All he could do was cause trouble for the townsfolk from the shadows. That darn crocodile, that's so like him. Great, all done. Let's dig into the plot of the story then. Yeah. Yeah. You really are a fresh creative. Just chatting with a little bit with you has piqued my interest in this crocodile. The script really stays with you. Clockie and his companions. So, nothing for doing all the extra stories? Well, we still have the special ending to do. Under the tree. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No scoundrel will ever harm the town's residents again. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambitions. and they're only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. Clockie also doesn't seem to mind, as long as everyone in Dreamville is happy. Old Man Wood hasn't been very chatty recently, but I know he must be busying himself for Dreamville. Everyone's living in high spirits. How wonderful. Don't you think so too, my friend? We mustn't squander Old Man and Wood's painstaking efforts. We have to fully enjoy ourselves in this dream. Let's go, friend, and off to immerse ourselves in this grand celebration. Clockie accepts the present Dreamville, surrendering himself entirely to the tides of merriment. He believes he can deliver to everyone happiness, bring them more happiness, having them experience more happiness, and making that happiness everlasting in Dreamville. But Clockie hasn't seemed to realize that the so-called happiness is slowly but surely corrupting this town. Okay, so 3 times 9 is 20... Three times 9 is 27. Oh no, I can only pick one. God damn, everything's putting it down. No, I screwed up. Is there a way for me to go back? The hit on the drama is so brutal. Like, it's only hitting the drama, which is the lowest one. I got it, but it doesn't matter. I still didn't reach the mark. All right, so I can take it down to... I should be able. I should be able to hit it now. No. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How's your day? Even if I get the minimum, and I got the maximum. That one rattled my brain a bit because it kept it kept like bumping down the lowest score. I found this as good to do. I just realized that this isn't a fairy tale. Yeah, we read all this. Slept way too late today to make up for the lack of sleep yesterday. Well, it's good. It's good that you got some rest. Rest is important. Dreamville gradually sinks into the foliage's embrace, where everyone enjoys the sweetened fruit and cool shade, never needing to think for themselves again. Boston will never invade this place again, and no one will have to worry about disasters befalling. To the townsfolk, this may be true bliss. It's really awesome. As long as we listen to the great tree, everyone will be able to lead blissful lives. Whatever the great tree says, we'll listen. Whatever the great tree wants, we'll do. My friend Dreamville has now really become a true dream. But I feel like I'm forgetting something that I shouldn't have. Since I've forgotten it, it's probably not important. Come on, let's have a party at Mr. Soda's. So everyone's plugged into the Matrix. Good ending, but actually bad ending. Yeah, that's pretty much Penacony in a nutshell. And so, enveloped by the giant tree's protection, Dreamville embarks on a path of eternal happiness. No sadness, no suffering, no worries. And Clockie's hands also start to rust in the syrup, never to tick again. The price for us to forever live in current happiness is to never again glimpse visions of the future. Dreamjoy Memoir, the end? And I got all of them. So what's with the anthologies? The more stories you successfully edit, the more satisfied the audience will be. The higher the audience will climb. Oh, so this is basically just like in that game now that I'm forgetting the name of. Like you go until one of the things drops to 0. When editing, you can exit at any time. Okay, there has to be a total of 8 there. How the fuck am I supposed to get a total of 8? Effective when and condition met. That's just 6. I need to put the other 2 in there. Because that does mean more than 8, right? Oh, I guess that's one we want to avoid. Actually, wait. 8 times 8 is 64? Yeah, 64. So we want to avoid the conditions there. Oh my god! Well, there's no way to avoid it now. Serious? Well, I am getting screwed. Yeah, we're done. There's no way to win now. Look at that, by the way, Lotus. There's an actual cartoon playing. Kudos to the animators that made that. That's actually really well animated. Okay, got a new recipe, Scare Box. Next battle, use Scare... in the next battle, after use, Scare Box will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. Help Dreamjoy Memoirs animators produce all extra stories. Complete the adventure mission Once Upon a Dreamville. Complete the editing of all endings of Dreamjoy Memoir. Reach an audience score of 2,000 in Dreamjoy Memoir's anthology. In Dreamjoy Memoir, obtain at least 3 time die 6 in the same turn. So I was actually pretty lucky that that happened. It is thinning out. So back to the creepiness.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
There you are. So, tell me this isn't something that could appear in a horror movie. The unknown forms are captivating, and the elusive shadows dance gracefully. Everything shall be reborn in the name of destruction, at the moment of finality and atop finality's cliff. I seek the traces of finality. You can call me Elegy. Finally, you're here, Miss Metis. One who looked at the apocalypse in the eye. I've been waiting for you for a long time. The puppet wearing a black veil over her face doesn't move. Yet you somehow feel like she gave you a small curtsy. So we're doing Bloodborne now. You know me? I've known you for longer than you can imagine, Miss Metis. I come from your finality in search of the shapeless prince, one against the current. You're one of those apocalyptic shadows, right? Do you make dream bubbles for Dr. Edward? You can see it in that way, but Dr. Edward and I have different destinations. We only complement each other's needs at this moment. I travel between civilizations at the moment of their obliteration, and track down an intelligence from countless annihilated worlds. As for Dr. Edward, he attaches more importance to the commercial value of these traces. You're a fictionologist? No, I'm not mourning the world that are already destroyed, but the future that is destined to reach finality. Seeking traces of finality, that is the calling of the creed exequies? Miss Metis, memory is the breeding ground of dreams. Behind each of the many do-or-die battles you have experienced lies a potential finality, the traces of finality that can probably be found therein. I'll reward you generously for your help. Would you be willing to share your past dreams with me? What should I do? Close your eyes and let me help you with the backtracking and to see finality's projection. You close your eyes and hear an elegy. You can feel yourself sinking, getting further away from the real world. However, you find the deaths you once narrowly escaped drawing closer. Yep. Apocalyptic Shadow is a series of highly difficult challenge stages that are refreshed periodically. In Apocalyptic Shadow, Trailblazers must face as projections of finality and defeat bosses as they have faced before. These formidable foes' materialization will have slight differences between them and the regular enemy bosses. Trailblazers can check out the details by reading about the enemy's traits when the battle begins. Yeah, I guess it was only a matter of time before I found this. Each period of Apocalyptic Shadow is updated with unique ruinous embers, and there will be different stage effects during combat. The boss Mirage takes 50% less damage. After weakness broken and action gets additionally added, and increases damage taken by 100%. There is a summon present in the battle. The boss Mirage will transfer its own weakness as type to the summon when there is a summon present. Core traits are key to completing the boss Shadow challenge. When the boss's weakness is not broken, greatly reduced damage taken. Yeah. Edit finality's Exia to equip suitable combat buffs to your team. Yeah, I figured. In that case... I'm going to have my Aglaia team here. And my Firefly team here. All right, let's give it a shot.
That's a tough nut to crack.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Win or lose, I think we'll end stream after this. Because I don't think we have enough time for another story. contains value timers. The corresponding action will be deducted after allies or enemies take an action. Stage finalization and score data will be affected by two factors: the boss's remaining HP percentage and remaining action value. After defeating the boss, if the boss is undefeated, only its remaining HP percentage is calculated. The final point will be calculated based on the sum of the points scored in Node 1 and 2 battles. You can view the strategy the boss here.
Talk.
Oh, fuck off!
I choose you.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raise you. Fight as one.
Resistance is futile.
Trust me. We can do anything.
A world devoured by ice.
Oh, fuck off!
Stay put.
Thank you for a countless thread.
Thus our fates become one.
All lives be revealed.
This has been in sync.
A little honesty would do it. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Behold, the power granted by them. You will not take away our hope. A brave new world.
Is that there I send? All lives be revealed. Trust me.
We can do anything.
Let's be friends.
Countless threads, all within my grip.
Thus our fates become one.
1,000 wonders to raise your speed. Fight as one.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
They deceived me.
That one doesn't look too friendly. Not yet time to return. Sound lingers.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Eternal. There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Joining the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Some value, I suppose. No holding back. Dream vanished. Dreams of a past let us dance once more.
Yeah, no.
Ready?
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Enjoy yourself. Dreams of a past. Let us
And bam!
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
This is more than just set to the seas of flame!
There's more to life.
Fight to live!
Cloud scattered.
Oops.
Nothing.
All right, that one actually wasn't too hard, but I have a feeling I lucked out. Like, I'm pretty sure in any other situation I wouldn't be able to do that because because Gallagher was needed in every friggin' team. Because I have Gallagher as my main healer in every friggin' team, and I can't do that otherwise. Although the desperate crises as you have experienced did not bring about finality, it was their humbling. It has made their humbling much clearer. Is apocalypse inevitable? That day will definitely come. At some point in time earlier, I definitely caught their murmuring. They said that you will join them in their journey in the near future. Why me? Because you have received their grace. Wherever you walk, you are under their gaze, as what you practice is also their prophecy. That has already been announced. The stars are their eyes, and the breeze is their hands. And every disaster that befalls you is a revelation of finality. A return you as promised, a reward you as promised. If possible, please continue assisting me. Those images of the apocalypse can help my research for the Shapeless Prince. Yep. Complete the adventure mission and grim film of finality. I guess now we just kind of start working down the list of Pentaconi and hit up and hit up Zhenzhou whenever possible from now on. Okay, out of curiosity, how much longer for Sci-Fi? Like a week. We've only got one more session until 3.4 comes out. Okay, so I'm actually going to end it there. We don't really have enough time to do another one. Or rather, I'm concerned about whether we will complete another one. Oh, whoop. I need to, whoopsie days on that. Come on. I didn't want to do that. All right, then. So, we ended up sticking into that one event for a while, but we did unlock Apocalyptic Shadows. We got some stuff done. We're reaching the near the end of the Janjal quest, so we've got at least one more. At least until they start pushing and at least until more quests show up. Thanks for sniping. And, but yeah, so we'll just continue to knock out those quests until we're caught up. Again, I'm thinking of having a particular day in which I play Honkai on a different day, so we can get at our Sunday stream, our Sunday streams being back in order. And that one will be a bit more uncapped. It might be shorter, it might be longer, or stuff like that. But it can't. But like it can't be Monday or Thursday, because it's my turn to do the dishes on those days. So let us set up a raid. Let's see, who to raid. Again, I do not care about Marvel Rivals. I dip my toes into Battle Royale. I do not care for it. Let's raid Valen, and is playing Escape the Backrooms with Friends. All right. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. If you're watching on there, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And you can also check my socials down there. So, next week, the actual finale of Fate Stay Night. It more super lesbian animal RPG, and the last push for catch up in Honkai Star Rail until 3.4. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.